I do spoil you. Hey everybody. Yes, 2 streams in 2 days, because yesterday's stream was an extra, and this is just a regularly scheduled stream, for as long as we can keep doing regularly scheduled streams. So, how's everybody? How are you, Quinn and artists, and good day? How are you doing? Today we are, as you can probably see from the title, we're doing a local myth about a black hound. It's very cool. Let me read you a little description. Going here, there we go. So this is going to be the Urco, or the Cando Urco, which basically means the dog of Urco, who's basically either a huge black or white hound that rises up from the waves, just comes from the sea covered in chains, has horns and very long ears. And yeah, when you see it, that means you're gonna die. Big doggy, basically. I really love this art, which I've seen represented with a few times. There's not a lot of art for it. It's just sad because it's such a cool myth, at least on the internet. So we're gonna try to fix that. As with many local myths, well, what I did a few weeks ago for the myth of La Huestia, which I'm gonna show you right now for those who didn't see it. So this is what I did for La Huestia. La Huestia is a procession of spirits that is also an omen of death. We have a lot of omen of death myths over here, as you can see. And yeah, we tried to represent that, giving it that old-timey look. And today we're doing not one from Asturias, where I'm from, but from my neighboring region, Galicia, which also has a lot of similar myths. And actually there's a version of this in Asturias, which is, I think, not that interesting from a creature perspective. Hey Theo. So that's what we're gonna try to do. Let's give it a little read. The Urco is said to rise from the sea on misty winter nights, dragging noisy chains and howling loudly over the roaring. Depends on accounts, it will start roaming the towns or city streets, visiting the house of those soon to die, or recruiting dogs to its back on the way. Similar to myths like the Santa Compaña, which is La Huestia, which I represented. The spirits parade, more like a procession really. So the Urco appears as a dog, either black or white. Hey, Markoth, thank you for the follow. Either black or white, with large horns and ears, as well as fiery eyes in some descriptions. Accounts and size vary, ranging from simply big to outright colossal. We're gonna go more towards colossal, I think. But rather than common saying claims that it could eat in a single bite 20 bags of loose change. That's a weird description, but you know, like 20 big bags in a single bite. There's all the other descriptions, and in Asturias, in our mythology, there's something called the Urco, which is probably the same word as Urco, just in our local language, which it's a very similar description, like omen of death and all that, but it's usually like just a deceased relative or an old man that comes to get you. It's like our Grim Reaper, I guess. Big boofing hacking murder boy. Back-to-back streams. Yes, you guys are spoiled. Don't get used to it. So yeah, it's called usually Cando Urco or Cando Mar, like the sea dog, or Huerco in Asturias. We're gonna go more for the Galician description, which is just little doggy. And I want to do something similar to this. I want to do the dog getting out of the water, because you know it's more fun. So I just did a very quick search before starting. I've been on Pickrel, I didn't lock it down to any time. I would like to go old school. Kind of like the Westia one I was showing. Very like browned and broken kind of picture. Most cultures have a guy that takes it, people. Yeah, they do. So I specifically looked for a beach storm because I want a stormy beach, and this one is nice, but it's too modern and has a lot of artifacts from like early digital cameras, 2010. So it's also not very large. Let's try to find others then. It doesn't need to be super stormy. I just like if there were some visible waves, a lot of splashes and stuff, if possible. How large is this? Oh, this one is large. So we can make this one look old, if worst comes to worst. So yeah, the idea is to have the dog getting out of the water, dragging chains, and just looking fierce. And really big. I don't know if I want to go for black or white for the fur. Because it's like there's descriptions of both. So I think Blackhound is very typical, right? It's like there's a lot of Blackhound myths. Whites, I don't think as much. I don't think I've heard of any white hounds as an omen of death. White like the foam from the sea. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, kind of like blending itself with the foam. Kind of ghostly, yeah. This was a bit better quality. It also doesn't really look like Asturias or Galicia. Oh, the quality is good enough. Let's go. Oh gosh, I hate this site. We go to Digital Commonwealth. Yeah. Let's see if we can find it. I mean, it's a good print, but the picture itself is very limited. So we don't have a lot to work with here, because if we could do a good zoom, that doesn't seem to be the case. Pure white animals are creepy, that's true. This one I like. We would remove the house, but I like the framing around it. That's pretty cool. Gotta check for the license. Okay, non-commercial, non-derivatives. So it's usable. But it's not perfect, like we won't be able to use it for any commercial uses. So you can't put it on like postcards or anything. They're very out of place. That's true. Lots of D-Day pictures. Steadypan. Hello. This is very cool. I love this picture. It's from Unsplash. I always try to find real old things. It's much better to work from them than to get modern pictures and try to make them look old. It's never gonna look entirely right. This was pretty boring. Got a lot of military things. We got quite a lot of pictures, so let's narrow it down. Let's remove all the newer things. And the very old ones. Okay, that narrows it down. Okay, so the storm here is not gonna help us a lot. Okay, it's mostly pictures of the aftermath of storms. Let's just look for beach. By the way, I did another interview today. A week ago I hadn't done any interviews ever. Now I have done 2. That's cool. Just did the interview for Snopes. They did an article for my mermaid picture, and I had the idea, oh, I'm gonna contact the guy who wrote the article because he was very nice about it. So I chatted with him on DMs, and I was like, oh, we should do an interview. So we did it. I like this. So the problem with looking for beaches is you're mostly gonna find pictures of people in beaches. What I'd like is an empty space. I wouldn't like people to be in the picture. I like the dog to be like on its own, you know? So this is pretty good. Especially if the scan is good, which I'm gonna take a guess that this is a Library of Congress. Haha, I knew it. They usually have these kinds of old scans, all the negative scans. Oh, if it loads though. You know how the Library of Congress is. Oh, this is pretty good too. I like all the artifacts. Library of Congress. Oh gosh. Gonna give us trouble, isn't it? Yep. Let's give it a try again. Cara. Hello. We're doing more Spanish myths today. We're doing El Perro de Urco, or El Can de Urco, which is from Galicia. Okay, thank you, Quinn. Hope those errands don't take too long. I'd also like a very natural looking beach, because especially if you go to any moment in the 20th century, in the first part of the 20th century, beaches in Spain weren't really... like, there weren't any tourist attractions or anything. They were very wild. Something as the Pesanta or Cada Deep. I don't know which one that is. Let me look it up. It's giving me dips. Good day. Oh, Quinn. Stop gifting subs. I swear to you when I get you. Thank you though. Good day, enjoy the sub. What the? Switch dip. Dapper's a little scamp. And with that it vanished into the night. Oh gosh. Okay, dip goss. Let me see if that'll give us something. Oh. You mentioned that is it. Let's translate to English. Evil black hairy dog, emissary of the devil, sucks people's blood. Ooh, cool. He's lame with one leg. Nice. See if there's any like old illustrations of them. Just a little guy. I like him. Although this guy is a bit bigger and more ominous. Like, there's some art of it. It's a huge, either black or white dog with horns and very long ears that drags chains behind him, and he comes out of the water of the sea to kind of be an omen of death, kind of drag people to their deaths. That's what the Urco is. Basically, the Pesanta is a black dog with iron paws who produce nightmares. Nice. I didn't know about these. Those are cool. I should do something from your side of the country at some point. I'm way more familiar with the northern folklore. Urco is a Chad version. We have a very cool vampire myth in Asturias. It's called La Huasha. And it's... there's no article in English. But it's basically an old vampire lady that has one tooth. And what she'll do is go to the children at night and she'll pierce the one tooth. Take it out and then take a little straw and drink your blood through there. La Huasha. She's so good. Not a lot of good art of her either. It was one very good piece. I think I showed it on stream a while ago. I don't think I can see it here. Oh, here it is. Well, it's a very filtered version, but here it is. Is a good drawing of her. Oh, the straw. It's so good. I love the little straw. That Huasha is the best. Best vampire. Okay, so if this side fails, I got another option, which is a little archive, a little archive from my region, from Asturias, and this is like an archive that's kept by the regional government, and people can just upload pictures there. Thing is that they're all in what's the... I think it's CC... hold on. It's somewhere around there. It's on CC 4.0, I think, attribution and non-commercial. Granny drinks the soup with the straw fang. Oh. Just not commercial. It's not commercial, but it's giving me a different link. It's apparently non-commercial only. But we can look through pictures here. They're just not that good quality, so let's try to find them through Pickrel first. Even though it'll mostly give me American things. You know, a beach is a beach, and it's gonna look similar enough. That's why I just need a beach that looks neutral enough. They could be from anywhere. If there's a lot of built structures, I'm not going to be able to use it. Also, this is still breaking. No. Yeah, I was looking for this. Let's keep trying, because if the Library of Congress doesn't work, we're screwed. I honestly don't think you can find one person who can tell two beaches apart. I mean, I can. If you see the beaches in my region, they're all in like very steep areas. So you can recognize these. We have very cool beaches, by the way. Oh, it worked. There's a few pictures from this one, it looks like. Mr. Left Nut. Thank you for the follow. Yep, if you ever go to Spain, visit Asturias. Northern Spain. I love to chill my region. They should hire me. What do you think of? Gosh, if it's just tell me the species name. Let me see. Ooh. These are nice guys. I like them. Funky little dudes. They're large. And the bugs are there. Giant spiny stick insects. Phasmid. Fortunately, they wouldn't fit in my series, because all the bugs I'm doing in my series are the ones with metamorphosis, and I think phasmids don't fit in that one. I'm gonna go on a limb. They're very cool though. They are creatures. Legendary turd bug. Budgie Griffin, thank you for the follow. Thorny Devil Stick, I like him. I like this one's artifacts mostly. I like this area. Not that interesting of a beach though. I don't want anything like piers, because there would definitely not be piers in old beaches in Galicia. Like maybe very, very few, but it's not... wouldn't have been a common occurrence. Can't find the one I'm looking for though, this one. Just gonna reverse search it on Google. Damn, not even with that. Making it hard for me. So maybe the Library of Congress nuked this one away. I don't know. It's also very slow today. Yeah, it's not even loading images. Stop dying on me, please. Yeah, this site is not collaborating today. Let's keep looking then. So maybe we shouldn't look for a beach, but something more rocky. Is there any word for like a very rocky beach? I don't want like a cliff or anything, because I want the guy the dog to be walking out, and I want the waves to be visible. Like a rocky shore. Let me know if there's any words for that, so we can look. For now, this is just like beach properties, beach and something like this. Rocky beach. Yeah, maybe rocky beach. This one is not going to be very large. We won't be able to do anything with it. Let's try and look for rocky beach and see if we find anything good. Just get that down to 1960 something. No, it's not like we have a lot. It seems like a lake. Atlias Beach. Oh, I don't know if there'll be any pictures, but we can always try. This one's pretty cool. I don't know how big it'll be. It seems like it's going to be a bit small. Oh, that's actually pretty good. So, National Park Gallery here. I'm finding more and more pictures in this site. They just don't have the best quality, which is not ideal. This is cool. I love Black Dog stories. Okay, let's see information and downloads. Public domain. Hell yeah. Okay, so I think this is like, this looks like it could be a beach in Galicia or something like that. Maybe we could remove some of the mountains from the background so it doesn't look quite as lakey. I don't know if it's a lake, but what is Alexei Point? Let's see. Maps. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. Over there, huh? Alright. So it doesn't look very lakey. as much as I thought. That will give the black dog contrast in the white. We're actually thinking of doing it in white, which might have a good contrast against here. Let's do original JPEG version, 5000 pixels. Damn, thank you. It's even taken. This looks like the old internet. You know, high quality. That is crisp. I like that. See, I think this could be Galicia if you like look for like this is a beach in Galicia. Not even it looks so similar, what the fuck? What's going on? Little mountains. It's spot on, isn't it? What the fuck? Okay. You know, I'll take it. I will be taking that. That's spooky. Very accurate. Okay. Just gonna open it directly because I think it's even bigger than the canvas I had opened, and then my like default canvas. So that way we get every pixel, every little dust and scratch. I don't know what this is. I have no idea. It's full of little lines like this, and I don't know if that's an artifact or there's like tons of little lines planted. There's towers of some kind. Anyway, this would be a nice place for our doggy. So let me pull up the reference. It's this one here. That's like my main. Well, it's not the best quality, but it's fine. I just want it as a visual aid. Hair, wire poles, could be. And it's an army base on there, I think, judging from the map. Evangelion spears. See, I thought the same. Same wavelength. Oh, the picture is in grayscale. Let's actually bring it to color before we do anything else. Convert to profile. sRGB. Okay. Let's put the doggy back on. Now he has his red eyes. Okay, so I'll just skip it around here as a little reference. And I'd really like something similar to this, but in multiply. It's something of a similar scale. That'd be cool. Get a little white below it. We're done. That's it. Thank you for coming. No, I'm kidding. But this is more or less the same angle and size I'm looking for. So now we need to find pictures of dogs. And I don't know, any kind of hound would do. Before that though, I'll remove some things. I'll remove this crate. It's the point of the stream where we go look at dogs. It is, very soon. It's dog time. You Snopes already. You know, Snopes and I are buds now, so... Okay, this, I don't know what it is, but I'll remove it. We could fit a paw here, maybe. So the waves that are doing a real thing would make sense around it. I don't know, it'll depend on the picture we find, so... And maybe we will remove some of these, because they feel distracting. What are you doing there? Weird pole. Drawing a spooky dog. Yes. Well, there's not gonna be a lot of drawing. As usual. My drawing just goes as far as figuring out where to put things. I don't know if it was a rock. I thought it was like a crate or something. It could be a rock. I don't know, it was bothering me. We might bring it back. We'll see. Now, let me just... So I guess it's the army base that's in that island. That's fine. It's not a focal point. Let me save this as Urco. Okay, and now it's the point of the stream where we go look at doggies. If you see that black dog, doesn't mean you're gonna die too. Probably. So watch your back. Once you're finished looking at the stream. I met the kind of Urco once. Cool dude. Uh-oh. Okay, let's close a lot of pictures. Keep some saved, just in case. So this one, I'm just saving them. So I can come back to them if need be. Okay, screw you, Library of Congress. I'm trusting you today. It has days sometimes, that site. Can be very annoying. Okay, we're gonna look for dogs, so we're going to go to Valdevia first. Let's look for hound. I want like a sturdy looking dog. Cane corso? Oh, yes. This would be great. Oh, this one's already coming out of the water. It's just a bit too deep. So I'd like one with full ears, uncut, and of course the ears, I would make them much longer. Since that's part of its description. Not that many of this specific breed. I'd like something full body. We don't have a lot. This guy's lying down. This one's cute, but it wouldn't fit too well. We don't see its face either, which isn't the best. Tibetan Mastiff, that's a very good one. Irish Wolfhounds. Very profound, yeah, I think I know which one you mean. These guys. These guys could be cool. They're very tall. They're a bit lanky though. If we make them big in proportions, they look a bit lanky. Oh, apparently we're getting a lot of old guys. Oh, Kane. Damn it. Damn the search algorithm. That means there's not a lot though, we just have these few pictures. This one wouldn't fit the angle, fortunately. But it would have been good. It's also coming out of the water, which is really nice, but... Spanish breed. You're right. That's probably better. So we have this one in my region. They're very cute. Big mastiffs. You know, they were made to fight against bears, so they're just big boys. They have this. You often see them with these spiked collars, because that way they can defend themselves against wolf bites. Because yeah, they're there to fight against wolves and bears and whatever tries to get your livestock. And this one is not a Spanish one. This is a Tibetan one. I love these. They're very cute. So I love the droopiness of these. So I'll listen for mastiffs in general, because well, I might find. No, I don't like these with the stumpy faces. What would be the translation of these? Yeah, it's just Spanish Mastiff. Pero de leyenda is right. Yeah, that's what we're literally doing. Yeah, Spanish Mastiff, the one I was looking for before, the Astur-Leonés, is, I guess, a sub-breed or something like that of the Spanish one. They're maybe a little bit extra droopy. I love this. Big droopy necks, they're the best. Anyway, Spanish Mastiff. Let's see if we find Spanish Mastiffs. As expected. Not really. You got this guy. What's this guy? Looking a bit... What's up with this guy's body? The internet's kinda iffy. Oh no. The internet's back at it again. This is not a Spanish Mastiff. You liars. Okay, so the problem will be finding these specific breeds with usage rights, you know? Yeah, that's probably right, kinda. Oh shoot, I forgot the... Oh, of course Wikipedia. Wikimedia is gonna have good things. Because now the Wikimedia Commons search is so much better. Look at this! They give you all the pictures. Before it was a list and you had to click on each of them to see a decent size. And you can do... Aha! Licenses. No restriction. I like this one. Oh, it's a very bad picture. Let's do... God, look at this guy. Scary boy. What's up with this one's? Oh. I would not mess with this one. Praise be Wikimedia, for real. Rottweiler could fit the... maybe... I don't really love the ones that are so like black in color. It's gonna be hard to mess with the colors because we need to make them either all black or all white. So this one I'm keeping. I really love this. Might use it for the face even. What about Chihuahua? I think if we take this face, make him like full aggressive, angry little boy. And I think it fits the angle as well, so let me download it. It's not huge, but it'll do. It's only for the face, so we could maybe take a different breed for the body. Because we already have the face, which is the most recognizable part of the Mastiff. Look at this boy. Oh. So we can maybe get another different breed. Again, the same ones here. So for Mastiffs. Oh, little boy. I hope you guys are enjoying all the good dog pictures we're seeing today. Lion Berger. Yes, that might be good. Is it all? Oh yeah, it's in a single word. I always thought it was 2 words. They're so cute and fluffy. Oh. We nearly had one of these. We ended up going for these guys. We have one like this. It's very similar to this one. You might have seen it on stream sometimes. If I stream a bit early, sometimes it's up here and he'll come say hi. And we used to have another one, blonde like this one. But very similar to this one. Very cute breed. God, look at all the skin ripples. I love it. Actually, this might be good if it's sitting, because you can make it look like it's coming out of the water. Computer exploded for a second. Napolitan Mastiff is very good as well. Is it this one? No pictures on Wikimedia. Yes. There, these boys. They're the droopiest. They can get really droopy. The problem with these ones is... Oh, Neapolitan. Is it written like that? Okay. The problem with these guys is that they get so droopy that sometimes their eyelids, they can't close them. So they need to get surgery done on their eyelids. Poor little guys. Use a pug. Look at the babies though. Look at this little ball of skin. So incredibly cute. But yeah, they're hard to care for. We're the big boys though. Melted dogs. Brussels Griffin. What are these? What are these? Oh no. Axolotl, thank you for the follow. Coming at the right time. You're looking at the best breed. What is going on? What is going on with these boys? Crazy looking boys. A New York. Oh, Harbinger of Doom. Oh gosh. Okay, let's look. Politan. Okay. I think I wrote it right. Okay, we don't have a lot of images for them though. He's such a good boy, by the way. Look at him. Oh, we're so happy. Your cold is gold. Boil him. Oh no. Oh. I'll always stop and look at good boy pictures. Like old-timey good boy pictures. I'm gonna download this, by the way, just... I wanna have it. I have a collection. Did you guys know that? It's been a while since I've posted any from my collection to Twitter. So let me give you a refresher. I have this this folder where I download any cursed pictures or blessed pictures I find when looking at archives. So you got good boys of all kinds. Look at this little bears. Little doggies. Penguins, of course. Oh, look at this puppy. This puppy was born in an Antarctic expedition. And there's another sled dog from the same expedition. This. Oh, we got the Pupmobile. The Pupmobile was a train track sled that somebody made up. And they had dogs pull it. Here they are resting. Look at them. The Pupmobile. Coasting on Dogmobile. Trip from Shelton to something Alaska. 1912. So I have a lot of old-timey good boys. I could be here for a while. Then I also have a lot of cursed pictures. Oh, here's another good boy, by the way. Just 4 good boys in a little pack. They come in a pack. Then I got a lot of good cursed pictures. This and this guy. This guy, it looks like a normal picture, doesn't it? Look at what it's standing on. Yeah, Piano Guy is really epic. I love this album. It rips. Anyway, dog pictures, yes. What the heck are we looking at? Okay, let me give a little primer for people joining in. What are we doing today? We are representing a myth from my region, or close to it, from a region called Galicia in the north of Spain, which is called the Can do Urco, or the Dog of Urco. The dog... Hold on, did I close it? No, here it is. Okay, so the dog is a huge either black or white dog that appears from the water. It's dragging chains, it has horns and red eyes, and when you see it coming from the water, it's a portent of death. It means you or somebody you love is gonna die, and just makes a lot of noise with the chains, and oh, it's very cool. It is very badass, and this is a very cool just art of it I found. So yeah, I wanted to represent it because there's not a lot of art for it. Like, this is the only like pretty good one I found. So we're gonna do our take on it. We're gonna do something very similar to this, but it's coming out of the water and dragging the chains. Brian from Family Guy. Why do you highlight that? Why would you highlight that message, Kala? Brian from Family Guy. Okay, so we got this image, which I think I downloaded already. Yes, it's here. And we got this one, which I don't know if it'll work. We'll see. Let's download it. Oh, it's not the best quality, which is a bit of a bummer. Piano Guy is still going nuts. It's 3 votes now, you have to. What if I love the chain doggo? Will he be at risk? No, you will be at risk. Because if you see it, you're gonna die. So I'm sorry for putting everyone here at risk. And I think we're gonna go all white instead of all black. Because it's more... We were thinking about it, and it's interesting to have a... Instead of a black hound, which is very, very common, to have a white one. It's pretty nice. Okay, so let's remove this. Let's try to do a quick cut of this guy to see if it all fits. Just gonna go very roughly. Photoshop will clean that up for me. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it missed the leg. You dummy. There we go. You just want to pet the good boy. Not if it pets you. Let's see who gets who first. Okay, so the idea would be to have it come out of the water, so it'd be like partially obscured by the waves. Something like this, maybe. And we'd remove the face. Some black magic. I can probably fed it. I would not try that. Why is he so polite? He won't be very soon. Anything is pettable if you try hard enough. That is true. The problem is, what will happen to you after you pet it? Nice. Thank you, Photoshop. Which reminds me, I gotta pay my Photoshop yearly license soon. It's gonna hurt. Subscribe to my Patreon. Oh, that's some good hair selection. That's not so good, but it's fine. It's perfect already. You just live it like this. Can you imagine if I just went on my Twitter and posted a very, very unfinished edit? I don't think anything too terrible would happen. We'd probably get 10 likes, but... Imagine the furor of people. The rage. Yes. That's a good angry boy. How about that? Post it. Cryptid dog dogs. This is what all NFTs look like. Hold on, wait. We're gonna make this into an NFT. Hold on. Just gotta paint a big. I don't know exactly how the logo is, but I know it's like something like this. It's a big like Ethereum logo, and we put it on the dog, of course. It's like all glowing and shiny, you know. That's NFTs, baby. And of course, also coming from the sky, who is it? It's Elon Musk. And he's here to say... I don't know how Elon Musk what Elon Musk looks like. But he's here to say... Buy Dogecoin or whatever. Elon Musk 3D. I'll render this later. Guys, I'm an NFT artist. You literally said the Elon Musk thing before I did it. Cryptid. Oh gosh. NFT worth millions of dollars. post it. No! I will not. That is just for you guys. You can clip it if you want to see it again. That's as much as I'm giving you. Oh, there's a mosquito we get every stream. I caught it though. Nice, this will fit together wonderfully. April Fools. The problem is, if I make an April Fools and say I'm doing NFT, and I thought about it this April Fools. I thought about doing it and doing a very shitty edit, but the problem is a good chunk of people would think it's real and unfollow me immediately. I'm like, I'm not gonna risk that. So I did a much tamer April Fools. It was pretty fun though. Okay, if we pose this guy correctly, we can make it look like it's advancing. So if we take this leg and put it to the front, I think we can make it look like that. Let's compare it to this guy, just in terms of size. Yeah. Make him a bit bigger, because you know. You stream mosquito, it's always there. Oh, it's not specifically on nights I stream, they're there every night. But I just live in a very mosquito prone area, I guess. Joke is trick. Looks kind of fake to me. Agent actually started getting this this copy pasta under my edits, which is very funny because, hold on, let's pull it up. Because this was during the mermaid edits I did. Let me just find it real quick. It should be down here. Okay. I think it was under this one. I said, oh, a lot of people are coming over from Hokusai. So there was the moment that I was getting a lot of comments of people saying, oh, it's fake, whatever. And this guy, like, best comment, adding more irresponsible digital fakery to the internet and making yet more gullible people stupid. One reason why increasingly more people have lost grasp on what's real and what's rubbish. And we were laughing about it with Mark Laidlaw here, who's the writer in both Half-Life games, and we're Twitter mutuals, which is a funny thing to say. Actually, I'm gonna do an edit for him, by the way, for a short story he did. We might get to it later. Anyway, he started copy pasting it under my edits, and now other people started doing it. So it's becoming a meme. Also, hold on, I missed a lot of messages. Don't say NFT, don't say super pricey commission. I'd rather do super pricey commissions than NFTs, like, any day. Spicy commission. Patreon exclusive. Yeah. Yo, I'm loving that copy pasta. It's so... Let's do black and white, by the way. I just put it here on top, because I might re-add some colors later and stuff, but I liked having the black and white on top. Hey, Christian stepmoms. Hey, Christian stepmoms. Thank you for the raid. Hey, Ome Melandro. How are you doing? Are you coming with Christian stepmoms? I'm just saying it's to minimize the amount of people who blindly jump at any artist. I'm not taking any chances with people taking jokes from reality at this point. I told him to raid. Hey, thank you for the influence. Hey, Christian stepmoms. Thank you for the follow. So, the new people, we are doing this myth from Galicia, from a region in northern Spain. So, well, if you don't know what I do spooky photo manipulation images, and lately I'm trying to tackle some local myths, which I think are interesting. And this one is not from the region I live in, but from the neighboring one, and it's called El Can de Urco, El Can de Urco, which is the dog of Urco. And it's a huge black, either all black or all white dog with horns and very long ears that comes out of the sea covered in chains, kind of rattling chains behind it, and it's an omen or portent of death. So it's a very cool creature. So we were trying to make that. We also, in Asturias, we have a fairly similar thing called el Urco, but it's not a dog. It's usually a person, and it's kind of a Grim Reaper kind of character. So it's not that interesting. It's just like a guy that comes get you when you die. I thought the dog was a bit more interesting, so we're going with the Galician version of the myth. Okay, we're not gonna get any good automatic selection from here, so we're gonna go at it manually. There's gonna be a soft edge anyway. What were you streaming over there? Christian and Ome. Like the Santa Compaña, very similar. Actually did the Santa Compaña just a few weeks ago. It's the Asturian version of it, which is called La Huestia, but very similar. So it's a procession of spirits that usually, in our region at least, usually they carry bones with get lit up like candles. And yeah, it's like a procession of ghosts that are usually like dead loved ones that come get you when you die. So the week before then they'll do procession every night and walk around your house 3 times. And finally the last night they carry a sarcophagus with them and they get you, they put you in there. Or they put your soul in there, I guess. And if you see them, like not being the person that's about to die, if you see them going to someone's house and they're not invisible to you, that means you're gonna die in a year as well. So if you just saw some spirits in that picture, I'm sorry to tell you. I'm kidding. Beat Saber, nice. I'd love to try Beat Saber. I don't have any VR things though. I wanted to dress up as Huestia. Oh. Yeah, be careful to not look like a clan procession. I mean, if you don't wear the pointy hats, I think they usually wear just robes, so you'd be fine. Also, depending on where you are. In Spain, even if you wear the pointy hats, people are not going to say you're clan. By the way, just a PSA, because a lot of people get confused. So just in case somebody doesn't know, in Spain there's this tradition in Holy Week, which is one of the main Catholic festivities, in which they wear these pointy hats, and a lot of Americans get confused thinking we're the Ku Klux Klan. They are not. It's a very old tradition, and it has absolutely nothing to do. So if you see processions of, like, very large processions of people with this kind of thing in Spain, don't worry. They're not racist. Like, some of them might be, but that's beside the point. I love myths. Hell yeah. Same. The Easter processions in Gijón look like earthbound insane contest. Flippin' pickles. Yeah, it's very classic to have freaking out Americans and like gift shops during Holy Week where they sell these little procession guys. They have to put a sticker saying "Not Ku Klux Klan," which is always very funny. Gauro. What's that, good, eh? They parade in silence during the night. Oh yeah, in Castilla. Yeah, that's pretty creepy. Honestly, I admire their dedication to creepiness, though. Props to them. This funky little guy. Let's see. Let's see the funky little guy. Show us. Whoa! Where's this guy from? Gauro. Arkansas. Hell yeah. I'm saving this. I'm gonna read about it later. Thank you. Gauro. That'd be a fun little myth to do someday. I'd love to do some more stuff from all over the world. But you know, I'm always sad when I look for local myths and I see nothing, or just very old or very subpar pieces of art. Because I don't know, I want to have a good representation of my own myths that I know or read about from my childhood. So yeah, that's what we're trying to fix, partially. Also, I just think they're neat. We're in Alicante, we basically burn the shit out of everything. Sorry. Never been to Fallas. Yeah, it must be cool, I've never been either. Who doesn't love burning shit from time to time? Not like literal shit, mind you. Burning stuff. Oh, Dapper was here for a little bit at the beginning, but he left already. You can thank him on the Discord though. He is Dr. Quinn on there. Quinn. Raquel, you're gonna be an honorary Alicantina, I guess. They're taking you in. I don't need to cut this too well, because it's gonna be underwater anyway, so. My favorite myth must be the neck, I guess. It's the funky dude playing the violin in the river and drowns you. Seems like it would be a good chill, good fun hang. Water Bigfoot? Wait. What is a water Bigfoot? I've never heard of this one. Please explain. Does water Bigfoot swim doggy style? I love it. Just an enormous Bigfoot. Okay, I want to fit that to the water. We're gonna add a lot of like steam and water and stuff coming out, so I just wanna put things where they need to be. Perdóname. There's Nessus. Just a big nose guy. Hold on. I love him. He just has a big nose. Basing his whole personality on that. I like Ningen. Ningen? Yeah, I know the one though. Just don't know how to pronounce it. Okay, so we're gonna take the leg. We're gonna do Control-J to copy it. We're gonna put the layer mask on. We're gonna remove it like this. But now we have a leg we can move around. We can make him dance. Yeah, I love ocean things because I think it's whoa, I didn't want to do this. I think it's a pretty natural fear that we have as humans is the water and the deep water. Because we can see there, we can't move around there, it's out of our control. I want to put this leg where it fits the best. Kind of move, slightly stretching it and moving it around so that we can fit it. It's not actually called water Bigfoot. It's called the Fook, I guess? Fauk? Arkansas monster. It's described as shaggy-haired, stinky, and over 6 feet tall. I love him. Hey, Lisha. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I'd love to meet your water Bigfoot someday. Okay, I'm trying to fit this well. There we go. So I made it a bit larger here. So I kind of foreshorten it a little. Make it look like it's coming closer to the camera. But the face... Not sure if I should make it larger. Maybe turn it a bit? No. Okay, we're making everything brighter. Because again, we want this to be a white dog. We can either go white or black, but I think we're gonna go white. Pretty decided on that already. Antenna empowers seeing by smell. That would be a cool power though. Okay, I think the brightness more or less fits. I think I might go a little bit there. Okay, nice. We're gonna do soft lights, kind of paint on here. Okay, how's that looking so far? How do you feel about this big boy? I think I'm gonna move the other foot as well. Because I'm not liking the perspective of it too much. How do you feel about that? Also thinking of, I'm grouping the face in a group. From which I am removing the face area. Doing the ear, I think. I'm just gonna have that one here. And kind of straighten it up a little. Like, not move the neck, but move the face. That makes sense. And we'll need a bit of filler here, but maybe that won't be too hard. Yeah, I think it's that back foot. We can take care of it, I think. Okay, let's check the difference. Yeah. Definitely better with the face pointing up a little. And I just have Control F to flip. That way I can do a quick check of how things are looking. If only I could pet it without it bringing me death and destruction. Yes, it's terrible. It's the worst conundrum. What would you guys do? Would you pet the doggy? Let me know in the comments down below. The Ninja actually looks adorable. I would definitely pet. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Cute boy. Uh-oh. Bad edge alert. Nino. There we go. Okay, and this edge is still wonky. It's a bit too dark against that background, so just painted a little touch of white in there. And build's different. Yeah, you want to try your luck? Against this fierce doggy. Okay, so this whole thing is the face. The rest is the body. Oh, I just noticed a little hole in here. Fill it up. Oh, another one there. Remind me to save. Thank you. I haven't saved in a while, I think. I think that covers things. Just dozed off. What's up with you falling asleep? Shame on you. Kidding. Okay, the other foot. That's should be a pretty simple thing. It's got up from the body here, so we just do this. We do Control J. And we apply this, and we move it from here. Oh, the other way around. There. Leggy. Just there. Hold on. I'm gonna make this into smart objects. I'm gonna put it below so we can do this. Okay, try to make sense of where the body is located. Makes me want to put it... No, because then I'm changing. Where it is. Original is here. I think it needs to be more to the right, like a bit more separated. Get a bit more contact on the ground, so it doesn't feel floaty. Let's see that. I think that's a bit better, isn't it? And then we cover a little bit of that bottom with the water. That's running right below him. That's a bit too soft, I think. Harden that edge. Also, this edge just became really wonky. Just gonna try to keep as much as possible. And over here, something a bit softer like that. The bottom of the foot still looks wonky. Oh, why is that square in a difference? Fine. Okay, that looks a bit more proportionate now. Then we're doing soft light here, we're doing some shadows right below the boy. And same with the face, I guess. We're getting the water world music. We're doing a water edit, pretty convenient. Oh, I need to remove these. This thing here, whatever that is. Like a bit of grass. Just get that foot cleaned up. I'm doing that in color because I can see where the grass is better. And then on top of it, guess I'm gonna find some place to take from. This here. To do the separation between the fingers a bit better. Something like that. So it was fun talking to the guys at Snopes today. Because it's very funny because we're like nemesis, right? I'm the guy that makes the fake images. They're the people that debunk them. But interestingly enough, you know, our jobs have a lot in common. Just digging through old pictures, a lot of internet research. You know, it ended up being more. Ended up being closer than you would think. It was like a podcast. Yeah, and I like the feel of a podcast. And he mentioned at the beginning that he's trying to get the podcast started at Snopes. And he told me, like, I even got the audio, like my own audio, so he could get like the full quality and stuff. So he is, I guess it's gonna pitch it as a podcast to people, but it's gonna be a print article, like it's gonna be written. Like internally, he might use it as a pitch for a podcast. So maybe I'll get called for that. We'll see. Would be cool though. Okay, I want to make a little bit of texture to kind of fit this and the body and the head together. Welcome back, Kara. Now listen to that Snope. He talks about Fagr in the Act. Yeah, I think it could be a very interesting topic. Oh, I missed. A bit of lag here. Like, I don't know, talking about old historical hoaxes. I would have a ton of topics to talk about. Like, we could talk... The edits that we did the other day, The Angels of Mont, which is a very interesting story by itself. It's also a story about fakery and how an artist's work gets mutated into a fake story, you know? Just for context, The Angels of Mont is basically a very old fake story that circulated during the First World War in a battle between the British and the Germans. Well, it ended in a British retreat, but it was like a very miraculous retreat, like they didn't take any casualties, so back home it was taken as a win, right? A lot of people were praising the British for this battle in Mont, Belgium. And yeah, sometime after, a writer wrote a story that was, the main character was a soldier in this battle, and he describes not angels but spirits of British bowmen aiding them in the battle and kind of holding off the Germans as they escaped. And then things like the Germans appearing dead with arrow wounds or things like that. But it was like all in a fictional story, right? But then people started taking it too seriously, and priests would start in their services talking about angels appearing in the battlefield and helping the British to kind of boost morale and stuff like that. And it ended up spinning into a whole story about angels appearing in the battlefield. To the point where there were soldiers describing it and things like this. So it kind of retroactively became a thing. And it all came from a fictional story. So that was my pitch for a podcast. If anybody wants to do a podcast with me, please let me know. That's basically a British version of Santiago y Ferra España? What's that? I don't think I've ever heard that. Please enlighten us, if you don't mind. So with this I would just re-added a bit of texture on top of the Not re-added, but just added. Bit of texture on top of the face here, where it was missing. I'm also thinking... there's probably like a missing area here in the face. There we go. There's like a fuzzy area. There we go, just adding a bit of texture. Ancient Wars Spirits ending in Modern Wars is a very good myth. Yes, it's very good. I haven't read the original story. I don't know if I can find it anywhere. We could find it anywhere. From what I know, basically at the end of the Reconquista, the Apostle Santiago appeared on the Spanish side of the battlefield. Basically, they talk about the gold mode of the spy. Sancho de Castilla said, Santiago y cierra España. Hadn't heard about that. But yeah, anything around the Reconquista is probably gonna be a lot of myths. Since the whole story of the Reconquista is basically like made up to create a Spanish identity, so that would track, honestly. Okay. Let's make some shadows below the dog. It's funny that a lot of people get pissed when you say that in Spain. When you say that Reconquista is, and it's agreed by historians to be like basically a construct made many years later. People still get very angry. Because, you know, it's what they were taught in history books, so it must be real. Okay, make some contact shadows right below the feet. Stronger ones here, where it's contacting. And I like to do shadows in several layers. So I'll do one layer with the very strong shadows, like just what's right below the feet and where things are touching. Then like maybe like one or two layers to refine the shadow, to do the larger shadows, to kind of blend them and stuff. For example, it's too strong here. Because we're in an overcast day, so there are not a lot of shadows. And the shadows kind of blend a lot, they're very soft. That's what we're going for. Don't know much about Reconquista. So, the Spanish, or the Iberian Peninsula, was mostly under Muslim control for about 800 years or something. I don't know the exact years. Remember to save. Thank you. Yeah, for a long chunk of the Middle Ages. Basically, they kept some presence for the entire Middle Ages. And slowly, there was a process of the Christian kingdoms, which stayed in the north of the peninsula, kind of through many wars and many years, through basically, yeah, these 800 years, like reconquering, and it's called the Reconquista, which is the reconquering, or the reconquest, I guess. But it's often put as if it was like a process that was done like every Spanish king or every Castilian king and king from Leon or Aragon, all that had this process in mind and wanted to like create Spain again or something like that. That was not something that really happened. It's just a name that was put to this process many years later and was used as one of our, you know, those building myths to create a national sense of unity. Kind of like in America, you got like the whole founding fathers and the and the war and all that. And of course, yes, and the people that tend to glorify this, the Reconquista, tend to 7th centuries, yeah, tend to really overlook the enormous influence that the Muslim years had on our, or the Muslim times had on our culture. Flamenco, like Spanish guitar, chess, all these things came through, many other things, and all things in our language came through Arabic. So, you know, we owe them a lot, which is what a lot of people don't want to admit, and you can, I'll leave it up to you to guess why. Oh, we need a bit of shadow here. Okay, how are you feeling about this so far? It's missing the big splashes and everything. And of course the parts of the dog that we still need to do. Still setting things in motion here. We need to do horns, we need to do long ears. I'm gonna note that down, so I don't forget. So we're gonna pick a red or something. So, we need to do red eyes. We need to do horns, and I don't know how I'm gonna do the horns. I might do the small horns from the reference drawing, from the drawing we picked up, because they're so cute. They're pretty nice. Or, you know, we could do long horns, in which case I would probably do them towards the back. Pointing back a little. What's a Texas Longhorn? Let me check. Oh, okay. Big lads. Comically large. That'd be fun too, though. Trying out different ones here, just for fun. I don't know, we could do to the side as well. Kind of going down, kind of like more like ram horns. Where they kind of have this curve to them. Or just regular cow horns. Since, you know, we're in Galicia, we should take local species. Oh, what about, what's this guy's name? Was that Anko Longhorn? Wow! Big lads! Oh my god. That's ridiculous. These are so cool though. I love them. Big boys. Ram. No, ibex, I think, yeah. These guys. Bit long, but they're fun. Bovine thermoregulation. Yeah, that must be so heavy. Hold on. I really like these ones. Maybe smaller versions, or like shorter versions of this. Yes, they come in different sizes. Look at these ones. Nice. Let's try to find some here. Trying to find, of course, something that fits the angle. Yes, we got a lot of figurines. Let's look them up on Pixabay. Oh, I love it! This guy's scratching himself in the back. Isn't it? I love that. Would that fit the angle? Not really. Smart boy. I would do the same. You could reach pretty far back, I bet. Have you ever seen the video of a ghost scratching his ass? No. Can you please send it? They're very cute horns. I love how the little ridges on them too. I think this... Oh, not this. This might be the angle we're looking for. Maybe? Perhaps? Close, but it's not it. It might be a bad idea for stream, oh. Oh, they're scratching each other. That is so cool. Okay, maybe this guy. It's a small, shorter version of the... But it's fairly close to the angle we need. Let's try it on. Okay, let's try to select the horns only. Nice. How about that? Yeah, but maybe I'll shorten them a little bit. What I want to do, maybe separate it in two, with one only getting... What? No. Okay. So we got each horn in its own little selection. Okay, steady pen. Have a good night. Oh, I'm now realizing that we can't go over this line. I'm stupid. Oh. It's pretty dumb of me. I interpreted we can as if we could go over here, but we can't. Of course. So we either make the dog a bit smaller, or we make the horns go lower. Okay. We need to cut it down here and everything that's above here. I want to make this shorter. Okay, hold on. We're just going to refine this selection a bit. To get a more complete horn. Maybe a little bit of fur around it for good measure. Get that selection a bit tighter. Yeah, that's basically it. So now we apply the layer mask, turn to smart objects, and now we can modify it without fear. Okay, how about these horns? How about them horns? Get that around the corner of the head. That kind of fits there. A bit closer. Alright, and for the other horn, I also need to tighten up that selection a bit. I'm gonna do this. Okay, something like that. And then I'll just apply the layer mask, and we're off. I want to modify this. Okay, you have a good night, Tommy. Oh, Melandru. Melandu, sorry. Which is great, you don't see enough names in Asturiano on the internet, and that should be fixed. Asturiano is the language of my region, which not a lot of people talk, and that's a shame. Go take that nap, Loon. Thanks for chatting. Okay, here's our dog so far. Little doggy. Look at that little doggy. Okay, I want a normal and a soft light, as I usually do. Just fixing up the shadows and stuff. And maybe a neat shadow just below it. Cada siglo extraño. Please do. I'm kidding. Don't worry. And you should change it to your language. Valenciano, right? We all gotta rep our languages before they die. Well, it's not about to die, Catalan, but you know. You don't remember a single bit of it. I mean, same with me and Asturiano. But I want to learn it one day, like properly. Not just words and accents and stuff. I want to properly learn it like a language. So, you know, it's my heritage at the end of the day. More Mancero than Argentina. Okay, I think I need a little bit more contrast in this guy. In the face. Okay, and then on top of the face... So his eyes glow red, but of course we're not going to see that in a black and white picture. So let's just make it glow in a cool way and be done with it. You don't really see the other eye, so I just make a little dot of light somewhere around here. I like this. I was gonna go glowier, like all glow around, but I kind of like this little dot-like eyes. So I think we'll go with that. Okay, we need chains and long ears. Let's go with the long ears first, right below the horns here. We'll do them. So let's do a quick search here for hounds and try to get some. Not this guy. I want one with the long ears. What's a species? Or it's not a species, breed of dog with very long ears. Like this guy here. Actually, this guy might work. Had a beagle? Beagle, I think? I do not know. Basset Hound? Yeah, that might be it. Let's try if this guy works. Because we'll modify it and stuff, but, you know, as a base. By the way, we're doing another gaming stream soon. We did another one yesterday, and at the end of the stream, Loon, who was just seeing chat a while ago, unlocked another one. So we played Carry On, which is a very fun game where you play a monster just eating through a bunch of scientists. And we're gonna be continuing that game, probably next week, maybe this weekend if I can find some time. That should be fun. I'm trying to modify it to make it thinner. Although I'm doing that with whole image, which is not very... It's not ideal. So let's choose this, apply, turn into a smart object, then maybe do some puppet warp to just fit everything together. Give them some movement, maybe. Let's do a quick little clone stamp, the original ear. I think this could just work. How about this for the ear? Like, they're supposed to be very long. Is it too long? Not long enough? How do you feel about it? Hey Obsidian. We're doing a hellhound today. Local myth from Galicia, northern Spain. This guy is called El Perro de Urco, or the dog of Urco. And he's supposed to come out of the water in stormy nights and stormy days when as an omen of death. So if you see it, it means you're gonna die. Pretty cool guy. So we're building him with a face from a mastiff, from a Spanish mastiff. The body is just from another different type of mastiff because we didn't find any other good bodies from Spanish mastiffs. Horns from an ibex, from a mountain goat. And long ears, because it's always described as having very long ears. So that is where we're at for now. Also glowy eyes, important little detail. And chains. Chains is very important. It's dragging around a bunch of chains. As an example, there's this guy. Just kind of what I'm basing it on. This guy did much shorter horns and short, like, regular ears. But yeah, I'm gonna do the chains. I'd like really big chains like that. They look cool. Let's try to do a quick search, see if we find something. Chains. Well, maybe I can find a PNG in here. Got a similar dog in Scottish folklore. Nice. I think they're similar. I love this Black Hound stories happen all over Celtic, all places with Celtic culture that used to have it. Northern Spain has a lot of Celtic influence, especially in things like folklore. So it's probably related. Oh, look at these rusty chains. Just a cow there. I think we could use these. Scottish folklore is great. There's also this, I forget the name now, but there's this dog in a Scottish island. No, it's not a dog, it's a very similar story where sort of some cross between a man and a horse comes out of the water, and it's also an omen of death. So different creature with similar backstory. Not a Kelpie, no. It's different. It has a really weird name. Stone Age culture came up from Spain to Scotland. Yeah, the Celts were originally from modern-day Turkey. Then they emigrated west through modern-day Germany into what now is Spain and France, and then from Spain and through maritime routes they ended up in the British Isles, if I recall my history correctly. I love everything Celtic, so I like to read about it. Nice. Was that one each? Yes, I don't know if that was the one. What is that one? It was like one word, but pretty long. I think it's from a small island around the British Isles. Okay, big chains. I like these. They're very nice. Okay. So we got chains. We should get something like a collar. Nucalavi? I think that might be it. Hold on. Look it up. Yeah, that's the guy. Horseman. That comes from the water. I love this art piece, by the way. It's very cool. So they might be related somehow. Native American? No, Scottish. This one is so good. I love it. Okay, let's try to get some big iron chain or something, or iron... iron collar? It's not collar, it's look at this dog. Like a belt or something. Something I can put around its neck. Actually, this might be cool. Something rusty like that. Oh. I'd love something like this. Actually, this might work. Let's see if I can figure out a way to make this work. Because if we just take the edge from this, we might be able to do something with it. In a moment. There we go. Okay, first let's try to take just the weights. I really love the rusted metal. It's cool texture, and it would make sense in this guy especially. That should do it for now. Okay, so my idea is to, if I'm able, turn this until it makes sense, and then pick either of these two, maybe this middle one would be a bit more interesting. Okay, let's try that. Let's try and pick like this. Fix it up manually. I just want to have a rough idea of what I'm going to pick. This might not work at all, by the way. But you know, it's fun to do some trial and error. I always do some. Okay. Maybe it'll do, yeah. Need to remove those reeds, those shadows there. It's probably gonna be fine. This is gonna be our boy's color. What do you think? A bit larger. Where should we put it? Here behind the horns, maybe? Or back here, maybe? Let's try back there, because they won't collide with everything. They probably look a bit nicer. Okay. So I put this in a group. What's he trying to do? Yeah. Sorry, it took a minute to get there. I was like, trust me. It seems too large. That seems too large, he said, making it larger. I'm stupid. I should make it thinner like this. Sometimes I just do things. Okay. Hopefully we can make this work. Just gonna put this below the horns. Hula hoop. Big old collar for a big old boy. Okay, hopefully we can work with this. Now we do some levels. Oh gosh, hold on. I'll remove big chunks here. Anyway, levels. Let's make the chains a bit darker. Big old rusted color. I want to make it a bit thinner, maybe. Around the middle. To not make it look too round, perhaps. We also fit it tighter. Would probably be better. Like so. I'm also gonna do a little thing here where I let some of that loose skin go over the big collar like this. Right? I think that makes sense. We kind of droop over. Get some shadow below it. Obviously this is too crisp too. So to do some Gaussian blur. Not that much. But maybe that's good. Then we're painting some basic contact shadows. I'm gonna do that all over the interior. All over the inside here, which is just telling me that I painted that very badly. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Because you don't see it when it blends, but when suddenly you add some contrast to that edge. Yikes. Okay, so that would be contact shadows. Then I'd like to do some more general light and shadow, maybe with soft lights, so we don't go too far. Get some brightness in here on top, and going down a bit. There we go. That's looking much nicer. And now we have to do the chains that come through there. So I think I got the original chains here. Okay. I'm gonna have them here and copy them, basically. Okay, how are we going to do this? I'm thinking maybe puppet warp. Although I don't want the chains to look all bendy, you know? So you gotta sort of preserve the shapes, which is not the easiest. That mode rigid. Because I don't want them to look super straight. That would be weird. Okay, maybe we'll put them on top like this. I like that. Okay. So we'll need a bit of a cut. That does this. Nice. And then I just have to cut around here where it enters the water. How's that looking? Should we make the chains a bit smaller? I kind of like the big chunky chains this guy has. Oh, I like how he has 4. Those are pretty cool. Maybe I have these ones on top. and then another pair at the bottom, and then just on the other side they won't be very visible, but... Oh well. What's up? What you worrying about? Okay, we can get a few more. Bit more black in the levels, I wanted to say. And here, just gonna call that color. Thank you, Sora. Appreciate that. Now we're gonna do a bunch of chains like this. So these ones can go under this foot, maybe. Yeah. We'll figure the foot thing later. For now, let's do puppet warp. And I'm using the same warp at first, because that's just going to make it easier to figure out. It's hard to bend chains and not make him look droopy. Because I want this to go back, but of course I don't want this chain to look all weird. So I'm gonna try and hide the droopiness right behind this foot. Because we're not gonna see it. Okay, maybe let these fall down. To the ground. And then kind of turn around. Go back into the water. Right, and once they get here, I don't care. Just gonna hide them there. Let's give that a try. Hide the weirdness. Everything that's above here can go. Alright, I think it could do. But now I kind of want to do this. Give them some perspective as they go away. Oh. Well, that just messed with everything, didn't it? I guess I can't do that. Well, hold on, I can do that. First, gotta this, and then bring that back, and now there we go. Give them a little bit of perspective. It is a little bit of chain that kind of pops in and out. Over there. No, that wouldn't make a lot of sense, would it? I kind of want to do the same thing to the other chain. So I'm going to do a copy. Just gonna here, turn it to a smart object, and then I'll give everything a little bit of perspective. Okay, nice. Okay, we got 2 more chains to put, and we're basically gonna be seeing just one of them, clearly. Hold on, guess I gotta fix this. Now it looks a bit weird. Oh, should we remove these dogs? Whatever this is. Little... What do you call that? Gallo. These things. Maybe I'll do a little flip here. And this, no. I'm just gonna copy that. Put it there. Actually flip it. There we go. Those shadows make more sense. And then we'll just go into the puppet warp. That... What? Why? Okay. Just start a puppet warp from scratch, I guess. Now, turning this around, it's not gonna be an easy task, I think. Oh gosh. Just gotta go very small bits by small bit. Okay, maybe if I do rigid here. Rigid should help a bit. Not lose all the proportions and stuff. And then it's the same thing again here. So I gotta make this look, make each of these look straight but still move where I tell them to move. Which is strange. Because really I need them to do this. And doing that, it's just gonna make the chain look like the weirdest thing. Okay, if we can figure out a way. Get these two chains looking good. No. We'll get there eventually. Need to figure out the right way to put things. And I think I might have it. Because we can fairly comfortably bend a couple chains around, right? So if we can get this to go down here, we just need to cut it once it passes the foot, and then get another separate chain to do the rest of the way there. Kind of do it in 2 steps, if that makes sense. Let's try to straighten up these chains and hey! Patch Arcana. However that is said. Thank you for that raid. How are you doing? Hope you had a good stream. Welcome back, good day. We're bending some chains today, which is not an easy task on Photoshop because they just get all bendy, and of course we need the chains to look straight, like each link in the chain has to look pretty straight, but the whole chain has to look like it's been bent. We're just trying to do this little segment, ignoring that, and this whole thing is for this boy. doing a good boy, good hellhound. Just coming out of the water for a little stroll. For walkies. Just going for a walk. Collecting some souls, you know, typical things. Everyday hellhound things. Okay, if I manage to bend these chains correctly, I want a big applause, because this is not being used. This is not collaborating. This is the times where I hate Puppet Warp with all my being. It does not want to help me. It just refuses to be of any help. We'll do a quick mask. And show what we got for now. Okay. Is what we got for now. And we just need to fix these chains up. Add another one that kind of goes here to show that the chain is continuing. And we're good. I specifically tried to do rusty chains. Because, you know, coming out of the water and all that jazz. Just makes more sense. The chains are all rusted up. And hopefully not too bendy. It's not perfect, but you know. Ooh. Give it a little spin. Yeah, apart from this, I'm doing good. Been a fun stream so far. And had a fun day. I did an interview for Snopes, the website. Which is very fun. I really want to see how that comes out in text. So yeah, of course I'll let you know when that comes out. Okay, so do something like this. Hopefully that'll make some sense. Yeah, okay. That should make some sense. Just get them going. Are they going this way? I guess so. It doesn't matter. I'll just have them disappear into the water like this. Okay, and the other chain we wouldn't really be able to see, so let's keep it that way. Gosh, these chains, I hate them. But hopefully that's the end of them. I still might retouch that one, this part, because I don't love it, but you know. So far, let's keep going instead of getting frustrated at the same thing. I find it's usually good to, if you get frustrated with something, just move on to the next one and come back to it in a better mindset, you know? Okay, let's see. There's some chain that bothers me. I think I got some. Yep. What is this there? That chain right there. You little dummy. Okay. Well, group 2 is chains with a C, with a Z. And on top of the color, we'll also be adding some lights and some shadows. From here, then a bit of shadow right below. Kind of fit everything together. Isn't that good Undertale music? Really good soundtrack. Okay, gotta fix up some errors here, like this very strong shadow. That doesn't make any sense. So I want to blend it, if I'm able. Yeah. It's a really good soundtrack, yeah. Props to Toby Fox. Okay, now the dog is looking too soft, like it doesn't have any contrast. Oh, also, should we remove the whatever these are from the dog? What are their names? Bunions? Is that how they're called? Well, yeah, that's probably better. Now I can take both things, both the face and the body, and all the things I put on top. and the ear. There we go. Call it dog. Nice. I don't know, maybe do some levels on top of everything. Wrinkles? No, it's the kind of thing that you get maybe if you do a lot of climbing in your hand here, if you use a lot of tools. Just can't think of the name in English. I know it's callos in Spanish, but no idea in English. Okay, let's see, the white here is... 248 up to 255, okay. Yeah, 248, that's where we put it. Hey! Archer Trainer. Archer Trainer. Thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? As you can see, we're doing a Hellhound here. How was your stream? Calluses. Yes, thank you. So it was the same in Spanish. This dog has some calluses we had to remove. It can be a tongue twister. Especially for me, I'm terrible at getting and reading names. Anything pronunciation, don't ask me. I'll hide beneath the excuse of Spanish, English not being my first language. I'll do it. Got some levels in here as well. Bit brighter. Yeah, maybe something like this. I name layers sometimes. I name groups, okay? The layers inside, not usually. But I do name groups. Illustrating in Photoshop, that's cool. Well, over here we do photo manipulation, or compositing, or has many names. Yeah, we basically mix photos together. And this we're trying to represent is a local myth from close to where I live, from an area of Spain called Galicia. And it's called El Perro de Urco, or the dog of Urco. And it's about this enormous, either white or black dog. We're going with white here, because we thought it would be more fun. That comes out of the sea, comes out of the depths when somebody's about to die, to kind of act as an omen of death. And it has horns, red eyes, really long ears, and chains, which is what we've been adding. Thank you, Clifford. How are you doing? Trying to make everything fit together here, all the layers we've added. Well, we'll show you some of the layers. So this here is the background. It's a beach in somewhere in the Pacific Ocean. I don't mind. It looks close enough to the beaches in Galicia, so we're in the place we're basing this on, so it's fine. Then the dog is... This is the body of the dog, right? Which we then, well, we separate the feet to move them around a bit. The face of the dog is this guy, which is a Spanish breed of dog. Thank you, art entertainer. See that fellow. You should stay and watch. Yeah, you have a good good nights. I know, it's you're usually exhausted after streaming, at least for me. So go get some rest. Sorry I never remember your name when you come to my streams. Always remember that. Thank you. So I did that for the face, and the ear is another picture. The horns are originally, I didn't keep them, but from an ibex, from a mountain goat. And the chains and the collar are again 2 separate pictures. Now I've gone into art mode. I feel you. I completely feel you. Okay, we need to do some shadows for those chains. And I'm gonna do this separately in another layer. Because you never know. Let's have a contact. And gonna do chain shadows. Also, for some of these chains, I need to cut off the bottom before I forget. Chains, so this one... Because they're touching the water, they would be like a bit immersed in it. Okay, that should look a bit better. And now back to the chain shadows. So we're just gonna pick a black, or pretty much black, and go with a soft brush around the areas where the chains are. You don't need to go with a very hard brush, because there's not the sky is like overcast, so we don't have to do any stark lighting. And Kala, what are you making? What's this that has you in art mode tonight? Try to do both a 2D model of a new cryptid and pre-renderized background for your game. You're doing 2 things at a time? Props to you. Let's go to the ear and the little shadow below it. As you can see, I really like jumping around things, because sometimes I'll notice little errors, little things, and I prefer to just go and fix them quickly than to forget about them. So that's why you see me just jumping from thing to thing as I notice errors or little things to be fixed. Okay, this is looking good so far. Looking perfect. Still needs... The lighting is still something that bothers me, I think. So I'm gonna go on top of the whole dog. I already did these levels before to increase the contrast a bit. And I'm gonna go with soft lights. And paint over here. And Kala, what kind of cryptid are you making? Kala, for context here, is lately it's making things that are very, very similar to mine. And I don't mean that in a he's copying me or anything. I mean that in a we're both exploring similar things. But Kala's things are so cool because he's doing a lot of 3D modeling on top of it, which is great. Like it's modeling the creatures instead of doing like I would do here and combine images. He would kind of turn red. Oh, it's very cool. I mean it. He's doing them in 3D first and then translating them and putting them into a picture. That's definitely better so far. Okay, and we still need to add one main element here. Which is the splashes. And that's where hiding your Photoshop comes in. Hiding your Photoshop is incredibly important. It's almost as important, if not more, than doing the Photoshop. It's tricking people into not looking at the errors by cleverly putting things in the middle, or you know, typical things are using shadows, dust, any kind of particle. Maybe rain or anything can work, really. Left for dinner and this is a whole last creature now. It is. Can't stop thinking something dairy related. Some kind of cow. Little cryptid cow. So, I think we're set up to start with the splashes. And the first thing we need to do is go out and find images of splashes. So let's try that. Let's go out here. I think I saved this. Yeah. Splash. I might also be able to recover some splashes from earlier Photoshops. Huh. Let me give it a check. Because it might actually be useful. Hold on. Look for splashes here too. Let me see if there's some easy ones. I want like really big splashes, so I don't want things where you can see the droplets. But if I recall correctly, back in my surreal days, I may have something that works. Maybe this edits. No, this edit doesn't really have a lot of big splashes. More like small things. I recall doing one with big splashes. I'm trying to remember which one it was. This in here. Oh, this one's taking a while. This one. The soldiers. Yes, there were some good splashes here we can use. Let me try that. Okay. It's not a great edit. Like, I look back at it and I'm like, it was a fun idea. The whole series idea was splashes here. Nice. Nice. The whole series was about doing dangerous things and turning them harmless, and the other way around. So that's why I did soldiers and water guns. So these are actually pretty useful because they're small splashes. You know, you can't hone in on the little droplets too much. So I'll try and remove all the layer masks that I put in whenever they make sense. Like maybe here, just remove this. Look at all those splashes. And I got the base pictures here, or some of them. Just stuff I can use. I'm gonna try to separate them into more usable things. We got this one. We got this one, which is much larger. It's actually 2 layers. Okay, that makes sense. And we got this too. Was I streaming when I did this? I think, okay, so the series that you just saw, the dangerous things and all that, those were my first streams, I believe. And I don't know which order I did them, but if we look back here, this one? This? Gosh, load. What's with this? There we go. This thing here was my first ever stream. I remember, like, with a terrible overlay, cheap-ass mic, no camera, of course, absolutely nobody watching. I was making this. There you go, some deep cut for you. Thankfully I got better since then. Okay, this one here, I don't care about the saturation, I can remove this. So this one is like a bunch of little ones. You guys miss so many streams. Shame on you. I'm kidding. Then we'll have to add the proper shadows and all that, but you know. This big one, I think that's gonna be our main splash. And I just want to keep the whites, I think. I'll remove this darken layer. And this one is on lighten, but I might put it on screen instead. Yes. I'm gonna turn this into a smart object. I'm gonna blur it. And I'm gonna add some white behind it. Just to kind of turn it into more like this. You're bad viewers and then you became better viewers. I like that. who here has tried streaming? On Twitch or whatever. Or other platforms. You speak out though. What's streaming? Anything. Games or art or whatever. Streaming in general. I did. Brutal to do with 0 viewers. It is, yeah, that's like the starting experience. I think I got 0 viewers or like 1 or I don't know. Couple months or something like that, especially in art, because art has a smaller viewer pool, so not gonna get as many people. Okay, so I really like these splashes over here. They're going over the chain and they are covering the entrances of the chains into the water, making them go out in a splash. I kind of want to copy this because it's a very good splash. Now let me try to use this one though. So this is what we got. And I want to do the same thing. I want to remove the darken layer. I want to turn this one into screen and... Ooh, we got more. Okay, remove the layer mask. Oh, it's actually the same layer, I think. It is. Well, that's fine. We'll use it anyway. I'll just copy this group since we already did all the editing. And... okay, I want something for right under the dog. So I want to put this one. It's going to be splash. Just splash. My stream schedule is horrible. It has been 3 weeks now. I think it's like Twitch itself. If you just rely on Twitch, growing a stream is basically impossible. And you'll hear even the bigger streamers say this. If you want to grow on Twitch, you basically have to grow on other social media and use that as a jumping off point. For me, I mean, we're like getting some steady 20 to 30 viewers now during streams. Like a month ago or a couple months ago, I used to get like 10 to 15. It did like a huge jump as my Twitter jumped. Let's actually leave that on top. Let's try to work with that. So honestly, if you don't get discouraged by the 0 viewers, I think it's the more common experience, unfortunately. Writing streams when? Me? I usually do my writing in a very haphazard fashion. I don't know if it would be too interesting to stream. You know, if I get my bug stories published, which is a plan at some point, whenever I sort of finish that series, is to sort of present it on to publishers, and if they like it, make more and expand on the stories, especially. Kind of put it in some sort of illustrated book of some kind. I don't know, it's a very tenuous idea for now, but you know. In that case, if I have to do a lot of writing, I might do writing streams, that might be fun. Okay, so as you can see, the splashes are already helping a lot. These ones, the small ones here, I don't like. Also, second mosquito came in. Took you long enough. Okay, I'm gonna hide this one. I'm gonna copy the splash group and get a small splash going right behind the foot here. So I'm gonna flip it. I'll make it much smaller. And nearly caught him. Oh, there it is again. Finding people to watch on Twitch is so bad. Yeah, the recommendation algorithm is terrible. Only streaming a couple of friends were watching. No one else came, but it's fun as this. Yeah, I think that's a good thing to do for a first stream, is just get IRL friends to go and watch, because it will make it entertaining and you'll have fun anyway. Honestly, just a good tip in general is don't go into streaming expecting anything. Like, I know people that have tried streaming to get money, and I'm like, you're not gonna. Like, I've been streaming for 2 years now, and like I haven't even seen a penny of it, because you need at least, I think, $100 to be able to get the money out of Twitch to get a payout, you know? So and in general, I think a lot of people are scared to do it as an untapped resource. Writing streams, think about it as, yeah, untapped, but maybe for a reason, because it's not a very streamable thing, the writing process. For some people it might be fun to watch, you know, but I think for most people it's not something they're gonna go look for. And I used to work in an editorial before the pandemic, and my answer is always, you mean self-publishing, right? Why is that? Because I'd be interested to know, of course. That's something I've considered. I'm like, still don't know how I'm gonna do it. I wanna, but you know. Still not a specific plan yet. So why self-publishing? When is the mosquito emote coming? It should be coming. Yeah, that would be a good idea. For some reason, that's half of my stream experience is just swatting mosquitoes away. You get like a big paddle to slap them. Gonna take some darker brush. There we go. So editorial side's the one I was into. I kind of get small writers where I can pay a bunch of loans. So you don't have to pay for publishing. Yeah, that's... I heard there was a lot of, yeah, editorials that took advantage of small writers. So I think I'll probably... let me know if this is how you would do it. I'll probably try bigger editorials first, and if I don't get any, self-publish. Is that something that you think would be possible? It's not something I'm expecting a lot of people to be interested in, like publishers, because it's a very weird concept for a book. It's like, the idea is like a kind of found footage book. There's just a pile of a collection of photos and weird things. Well, you know how my style is. It might be something that scares publishers away. Next time you do pet commission, I'll take a picture of a mosquito. I should tame one of the mosquitoes. Oh, I figured I was wrong here. This thing needs a blur. This ear as well. There we go. It's fitting things together slowly. Okay, splashes. Okay, I want a small one in the tail. And then a big one right like beneath him. Okay, splashes here. Group 3. And remove this, which I didn't notice what the hat kept in. Okay, I'm gonna copy the splash group again. And I'm gonna make a small splash here. I'm trying to go into an editorial that has more than one name, depending on the publication. What do you mean that? What do you mean with that? Okay. So one big splash here behind him. And for this one, I'll just bring it below the layer. I mean below the dog, let's say. Here. Kind of blends into the background, but that's fine. I also kind of want the dog to blend into the splash a little bit, if I can manage that. There are editors that use more than one signature. The people trying to get in contact with one of the aliases. Ah, okay. Keep an eye out for that. I guess I'll ask you when I get into the process. I'll talk about it with you, so I don't fall into anything stupid. So this is 245 and this is 253. Uh-oh. That can't be. Oh, because that's not the dog, that's the splash. The levels here, and 248 I think is the cutoff. Or 247 just to make sure. Hey Sam, hope you're doing well. You're doing a big dog, as you can see. Just splashing out of the water. It's from a local legend called El Perro de Urco. It's a huge white dog that comes out of the sea and carrying chains and with horns, and is an omen of death. So if you see it, that means you're gonna die. Bubbly Blubs, thank you for the follow. That's a cute puppy. Probably better not to give them a pet though. Just stay on their good side. I also want to do some shadows below the horns. Okay, there are some already. They're not enough, definitely. Getting a little bit into the ear. Kind of covering there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the blending process here. I'm trying to... I was trying to add some splashes just to make the scene a bit more dynamic and hide the Photoshop, of course. Always an important part. And I think I might be ready to try some moods. Just combine everything, start trying things. First though, I'm gonna do a little something here. I'm gonna do a very slight light over here. Let's paint the background a little bit brighter in this area. Kind of bring it all the way so the mouth gets a little contrast with the background and we can see it, the shape clearer. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I think that's all the basic things we needed to add. So let's see, do we have anything else noted down? The red eyes, of course the eyes can't be red because it's a black and white picture, but you get the idea. So we're gonna do over here, we're gonna do camera raw filter. And before that, I'm gonna copy this layer. I'm gonna do a very rough selection of just the outside. Especially around the brighter areas. Okay. Gonna select that. Just gonna put this so I can see what I'm working with. And then we do this. We do blend diff to kind of try to get a nice edge out of this. It's not gonna be perfect, but it'll help preserve that whole edge around the picture. Which is pretty important. Okay. So we're gonna remove this. Now. There we go. Now let's play around with things. I think I'm gonna go towards darkening in general. Like keep the highlights up, or the whites here, so the dog still pops up against the background. But darken the rest quite a bit. Let's see. Getting a bit of a vignette. That's why I did the... I separated the edge before, so the edge won't be affected by the vignette. Only what's inside it. Okay, get some chunky grain, of course. Yeah, I don't know, I might even crop it. I might crop the image, but I don't know. Maybe interesting to keep that white edge around it. We'll decide later. Also, we can always add color. Oh. There's no color. Oh, there can be if we put it. So we can add some color in. Because we're in RGB after all. We specifically removed the grayscale so we can do this. So... thinking of adding some little bit of orange going into yellow. And with, oh, just moved that too fast. And with the slightest touch of a blue, just to add some. Because often when a picture degrades, it doesn't like act like just a filter that looks sepia. Often the shadows have a little bit of blues in them. It kind of degrades into different colors. Old printed photos where the edge, yeah, but basically that. So that way, as you can see here, we preserve the edge, and we can do whatever we want inside. I like these colors. The thing that bothers me most is this splash here. It's way too bright compared to everything. So, just gonna save all the work we did there and go back to this splash. Just to tone it down. Huh. Why is it not? Oh, I get it. It's on screen mode. Be on pass through. Maybe with a little bit of a blend if. And it should be ready to go. Yeah, I think that's where we messed up. So we copy over the filters, and we see the difference from here to here. That's definitely way more balanced, I believe. I want to keep darkening. Ooh. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out here. Is that too much? I think it looks kind of cool. I will hear you out because adding more responsible digital fakery. Thank you, good day. Yes, I'm into this. Okay, I want to try something else. Two things out. First is getting this and copying it in here so it's marking a step on the sand. That was bothering me. It's like it's doing nothing to the sand, you know? So we're gonna create a new layer. We're gonna... which one can we get? I think this one, since it's the biggest one. Nice. We can maybe expand it a little by using this. Adding Elon Musk back in. Oh god. I will not. If you want to see him again, you clip a moment in the stream. There we go, just a little step in there. I'll give you 3 butt coins. I will not fall to your extortion. No, that's not extortion. Whatever you call when you pay people to do things. Capitalism? Vodka's made for cutting down an whole rainforest. Well, now that seems like something Daddy Elon would like. Daddy Musk. I hate saying that. Terrible mouth sounds I just made. I'm sorry. Magibucks. Worth it. I love the exposures conversion. That's perfect. It was bad to hear it as well. Well, who brought up the topic? It wasn't me. So, maybe that's on you. Okay, I'll select the sky out. So I want to do something. Okay. Hold on, I want to see where I'm painting. Okay. It was a good day. Yeah, you when your responsibility comes up, you escape, huh? Okay, okay. I get it. Okay. So I'm selecting the sky out here. You then do some levels on it. And try to turn this into a night sky, or closer to a night sky at least. You know, make it a little bit more moody. This edge, it's bothering me. Let's see. Gotta shift it outside just a bit, 10%. Nope. Oh, that's to the other side. 20%. Still not great. Oh, actually, what I should do is kind of paint this on. Valor races the sky. Gone wrong. Wouldn't you love it if everything I did in Photoshop translated into the real world? And suddenly the sky started disappearing. Or cool things like that. Okay. So what we did here is turn that very bright sky into something way moodier. I'm gonna turn that on to 70% or something like that and try that filter again and see what it gives us. Faster the muck. Okay, let's compare. I'm into this. I like this. We will all be fractals. Okay, now I feel like I've darkened everything so much that the dog feels way too bright. That makes sense. So I'm gonna do this a little bit to the water. So I'm just gonna take everything, and I mean everything that I've added from here to here. I'm gonna group it up. This is my dog. Also, I'll do the shadows. There we go. Okay. So all these things that I've added, I can now do some levels on them and maybe darken them a little bit. Yeah, I'm happy with how the night sky looks. Pretty good. Hold on. And I won't do this with the levels. I'll do it with curves because it'll give me more control over what I'm doing. I'm gonna do a bit of an S curve. Not so strong though. Kinda hard to control sometimes. Come here, no curve. You run out of art shoes. Okay, Gala, you have a good night. You know, the art shoes eventually runs out. The Chihuahua ended up super. You little, come back here. Mosquito, I'll get you. I got it. No, I didn't get it. Okay, this one might need a bit of retouching on the camera raw. need to bring it back a bit, the shadows. Let's see before and after. The dog definitely looks better. It looked like way too... I don't know, the contrasts look very strange there. I'm also gonna go back to the colors. The color grading we did, since we can't see any of those yellows and blues anymore. Thinking we can move the balance here around. Maybe a few more. Actually change these so I get some yellow in the midtones, like I was doing there, and then blue on the highlights. It's kind of light blue. We can move the balance over. No, I don't like it like that. Now, something I do want to do is take the brightest color in here, put some on the eye, to bring back a little bit of that glow. Yes. That's nice. Oh, I think we're pretty much there. There's one thing that bothers me still. And it's how this pretty much touches the edge. I'd like a little bit more breathing room up there. Might do a little something. First, I'm gonna crop things a bit tighter because that white edge is interesting, but we don't need too much of it to like get it. And over here, I'm just gonna not crop so much. Give it a second, I guess. It's like recalculating every... There we go. All the smart filters and all that thing. All that good stuff. So what I'm gonna do is apply this layer mask and then move this higher up. Around here should be fine. Yes. Gonna go here, I'm gonna go to current layer. 0 and slash. Thank you for the follow. Fill up that gap. There we go. Okay, and now we have a better edge. What we need to do is hide that. Oh no, that's the eyes. Left for 2 hours and now this looks amazing. Thank you. We're still at it. I'm just trying to give it a little bit more breathing room up here. So what I want to do is copy the sky a little bit. I'm just gonna copy this sky layer. Kind of, whoop, just put it there. Or, wait. Should take the whole thing, like all these, combine, and then break that up. There we go. Then we kind of combine it in a way where we don't get too many repeating textures, which won't be too easy, but we'll try. And that'll be enough breathing room. Okay. They can only get here. And then up here. So the mountain here cuts abruptly. We need to fill this up with either more mountain, so we get a nicer top of the mountain there, or we kind of leave it. Now let's do this. Yeah. That's not too noticeable, is it? Hope it isn't. Just flatten this a little bit. It's not that obvious that it's the same mountain twice. But yeah, there's a small ridge here. That should do it. Okay, and now we have sky above him. Instead of just cutting right where he ends. We could have prevented this by just planning a bit better, but you know. Planning. Who plans anyway? Okay. We're adding this. Boom. Oops. I think I messed up something here. Hold on. Go back. Back to... whatever we did here. There. Redeem, how do you do that? So to extend the sky, you just make a new layer of all the sky layers, then you just pulled up the copy layer. Yes, I grouped all, well, I took all these at once, then Control-Alt, just create a copy of all of them, merge them, and then I move that up. Right? Control, but if you press Shift, It'll only move it in a straight line. Move that up till where I need it and then correct it. Hope that helps. Okay. Let's see how that changes. Yes, that's definitely better. And then all of a sudden, new sky. Yeah, then that was it. You got it right. Okay, how about a little soft light layer just on top of everything like this? You know, I literally found out maybe this year that you could press D to change the colors to black and white. Well, you could always click here, but pressing D does the same thing. In case somebody needed it. Now you know. Took me so long to find that out. I mean, that's on me because I don't watch enough tutorials. So if somebody doesn't tell me, I just miss out. You didn't know they're encrypted. Well, there you go. Now you know. It's fun changing a day scene to a night scene. It does weird things. It's always fun. I'm basically doing very minor changes here. Just things that I'm noticing, just scanning around the image, trying to find little things that I may have missed. It's even good to just do a full scan like this. Just try to look at everything. I'll do a normal layer, apart from the soft light, to maybe do a little clone stamping with a small brush. These are just finishing touches, so. Like, I don't want this to look bent, so I'm trying my darndest to make it look like it isn't, even though it is, as you guys have seen. Well, there you go. I think that's that for this. Oh, we need to sign it, as always. We always forget about it until the last moment. Gotta try to remember. Where would we sign this? It's a good idea, a good question. Could always like write it down. The coolest version ever for Hellhound. I mean, it is a Hellhound. Like, let's be real, it is the same myth, same origins most likely, so you can call it a Hellhound, I think. I'm gonna go to my little resources thing. I'm gonna get some... I get some dust. As I like to do, put it on screen, remove every saturation, and then move that until only the noise is left. Only the dust, I want to say. Of course, by blurring, we removed a lot of those. Carve it into the color. You are a genius. That is so good. Also, I know it's kind of messing things up here and adding some texture, but I want to leave it. I think that's pretty nice, actually. Look at that. Yes. I will leave this. Okay. Oh, let's compare this. So if we hide this progressively, we'll see the process in the camera raw. We got this, a few different versions. We had the sky differently, and finally that's the last version. Okay. So I'm gonna combine that one out. The color. Well, call me Mr. 3000 IQ, good day for nothing. You're right. I always wondered why they call you that. Let me get my pre-dawn PNG, which will save us some time. Boom. That's large. Okay, where should we carve it? I'm thinking a visible area, because here it might be a bit hard to see, especially once we add all the filters. So maybe I'm gonna bring this down to down to the color, which should be here. There. A name tag. Could be. But I think I'll just carve it on here. Because the name tag is too much like just a regular dog. We could carve it on like here. Then we can do bevel, inner, and maybe outer bevel. I haven't done this one in a while. Change the depth, the size. Can't see. Where is it? Where's my... I guess this needs to go further. Okay, and this should be multiply speed fan. Or however that is. Thank you for the follow. Ah, I got you, little bevel. Really not collaborating today. Oh, screw this bevel. We'll do it a different way. So first we'll do a little soft shadow just where this is. Then we'll take this. Just gonna blur the whole thing. There we go. No, this. I'm gonna do a second layer. And we're gonna go in a little bit closer. I'm gonna paint some inner shadows. We just go into every edge that's facing away from the light source. Light is coming from here. And painting a little shadow on them. And just manually correcting that. Then I'll do this and invert. I can do a little bit of this above it. So it's basically the opposite. Doing some a little bit of an edge. Just Control H to hide my selection so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, hopefully that'll do the trick. And now we go to the color and we add, oh, sure, deselect, and then go to the color, add a layer mask, and just do a very tiny cut here. And that should do it. Now it's my dog. Here. Do this. Now we compare. Basically the same, but that's not too visible now. I'll need to make it a bit darker. Just so there's more contrast. Your dog is so cute. Yeah, it's my little boy. You guys saw that puppy I was showing on stream a few days ago? Oh, that's her now. That's my puppy. Oh gosh, still hard to see. And there's not a lot to do. Just maybe going into this soft light layer and painting a bit around it so we get that contrast back. Yes, that is more like it. Don't worry, they don't. I love that. I missed that. Just right in the sand. No, I think it's good there. It's still visible. Thank you, Bastard. Yeah. And that's that. That's El Perro de Urco, El Can de Urco. Can maybe like write it down somewhere. This edge. I don't have good handwriting when writing on a tablet, so I'll give it a try. If it doesn't look good, we'll forget about it. Kind of here, maybe. I need to reduce the flow of this a bit. Yeah. Or I can try and yeah, it's not amazing. Should we leave it like this, or... Oh, I'm sorry, here. A little title to the text, so to the image, I mean. Do it here or here. I mean, the ideal would be me writing it with my quill and just doing the real handwriting, then scanning that and putting that in. So maybe I'll do that. No, it's just, I don't know. I distract a little bit from the subject at hand, which is big dog. Hold on. Big dog. Thanks, Fantoni. And thanks, Colney. So yeah, we're done with this. It's been... Okay, let's do a little review. Let's pop into the original picture so you guys can see. You can see there's a bunch of layers. Let me do the layer count here. 102 layers, okay? We got over 100 this time. Circle the red. You think this will help? Just a bunch of YouTube arrows. Okay, let's pop into the original layers. So this is the background. The dog is originally... Okay, this is Splash. Okay. The dog is originally this. Yeah, the timings, Phantom. We don't time each other correctly, don't we? You know, I go to bed too late, you gotta wake up too early, mate. That's our problem. So this is the original dog. Just Control Z. Oh, let me remove the grouped layers first. There we go. I was like, I'm not seeing the layer masks. There. Okay. So this is after all the top level edits, all the camera raw filter, everything. Below that, we had that dog I just showed you, which I then moved the legs off. That's 1 and 2. Because they originally were here and they weren't really fitting too well with the angle. Going back here. There. The face was another layer. It's this guy. Just a very angry mastiff. And this is Spanish Mastiff, which is a breed from around here, which I imagined would be what the people that imagined this huge dog would see in their heads. Take a picture of your shocked face and put a title. Please do. SCP-7000 in real life. Teach me a word in Spanish. Okay, so dog is perro. I'm gonna do it 2 for 1. And this type of dog is a mastiff, which is mastín. This dog is a mastín español, Spanish mastiff. Perro. Yeah, with 2 R's. You got it. El toro perro. A bulldog. Unfortunately, we just say bulldog. We would say el bulldog in a Spanish accent. You're getting there, you're getting there. You're combining what you know. El bulldog. So the ear was a different dog from the beagle, I believe. Because this dog is described... So, by the way, for those people who are joining now, this is a Spanish legend from basically the upper left corner of Spain, which is Galicia. And it's called El Perro de Urco, or El Ocán de Urco, the dog of Urco. And it's described to be a huge, either black or white dog that appears usually in the nights and during storms and comes out of the water, comes out of the sea, dragging chains behind him. He has horns, of course. He has very long ears and red eyes. And yeah, if you see him, it's an omen of death. So if you see him, it means you're gonna die, or maybe it's gonna kill you. I don't know. What languages need the rolled R? R. So yeah, the ear here is from a beagle, which we added because the Mastiff's ears are kind of short. So We wanted something a bit longer. Then, oh, the color and the chains, those really gave me some. So the original picture for the color, as weird as that sounds, is this. Well, there's some things on top, but you can see it here. So I picked this circle inside, I cut it out, and I turned it into this color. Then the chains are originally from this picture, which I cut out and then very painstakingly used Puppet Warp to try to warp the chains without making them look too wobbly. So they had to look straight, and it's very annoying. Whoever took this real picture dead. Indeed. I can confirm that. So we did that for the color and chains. We added the horns, which are from an ibex. I removed the original picture so I can't show you. But it's a sort of mountain goat. And it's also from Spain. Of course, we added all the shadows in between, all that. And then we added a bunch of splashes to make it look like it's coming out of the water and make everything look a bit more, you know, give it some movement. And then yeah, we did all the top level edits. With the signatures here, by the way. We added a little bit of that papery texture with some dust on it. And yeah, I think that covers everything. Got a little El Perro de Urco here, which I might add or not, I'm not sure yet. Chains are painful for sure. Yes, it really wobbles it. It can be turned into noodles. So that was hard. I tried to keep most of the chains pretty straight, like this one. It wasn't that hard. Because you don't have to do that much. You just move them around a little bit and then make sure you correct all the... And you can still see some, but it's not... doesn't bother me. But for this chain, oh gosh, this chain, it was a straight chain originally, and I wanted to use the same picture because that'll make everything look more cohesive, so... Oh, I struggled with it, and eventually it looked fairly alright. It still has a little bend, but honestly, at this point... And this one was fairly hard, but since it went behind the leg, I hid the bend here. So it looks all straight here, but down here it's all wobbly. And the rest is not such a strong curve, so it's fine. Rip to the archivists who collected this. So yeah, that's been it. It's been a nearly 5-hour stream, so it's been quite a lengthy edit, but honestly I'm very happy with it. The people at the Patreon voted for this one. It was it was actually the most requested thing in the polls I've done so far. So if you wanna participate in polls and maybe help me decide what to do in the future, just taking that off, yeah, you always got the Patreon, which is linked down below. Thanks for the 12 seconds, yeah. You always get there late, but at least you get to see the end. And I can show you how I did it. So, well, that's something. Anyway, thank you everybody. It's been a blast. And I'm very tired because I'm streaming 2 days in a row. So don't expect another one tomorrow. Okay guys, have a good night.